Well, that was an interesting problem. The video encoder didn't want to work. Okay. Let's do some preview since I know it's working. That was an unusual process. I'm guessing, I'm only speculating here, but I'm guessing what happened was that with my recent video card updates, the uh, I think what happened was that the recent updates managed to what's the word? Like the drivers might have ended up somehow affecting the system. Um, so yeah, we're starting the stream like 15 minutes late because of that. And now I kind of need to go urinate. So I shall return after that. uh, in the meantime, I've jotted down a few things. I have added a few things to the base. There's an industrial dispenser over here. There's an industrial dispenser over here. Over here. You can see why I added them. It's technically filling the steel beams, which is the one on the right, before it's filling the steel pipes, which is the one on the left. First, because it's a smart splitter. That's just the way it is. Soon I shall show you guys the coal power plant. Well, I don't have a power plant yet. I'll show you guys the coal mine. That's a better way of putting it. First, I got a BRB. Because, man, I was sitting funny when I was setting all that encoding stuff, debugging up. Okay. Another thing you will notice is that I have it, mentioned that I only have 75 megawatts of power. I am not really consuming that much at the moment, but as you can tell, my max consumption is 1200 megawatts if everything turns on. So yeah, there's that. Let's see, what else do I need to do? I need to pull up YouTube on my phone so that I can look at the stream there. I need to pull up YouTube on my phone so that stream. This is a good time to remind everyone to like, comment, and subscribe. If you like and subscribe, it definitely helps the channel a lot. If you want to turn on closed captioning, I do have it so that you can actually turn on closed captioning. If you're a little bit behind on the stream, what I like to do is I like to set the playback speed to times 1.25, and that will allow me to actually hear all of the audio playback. You will notice I set up these frame windows. They are in a 10 by 10 pattern. If I just hop up on one of these, if I can manage to make the jump, land it, you will see that they are just kind of gridded around the base here. They are not completely gridding the base. One thing I probably should do is I probably should actually go and look at some of these. What is this? Huh. Ah, here we are. Mark all of them as red. Get the resource scanner. Limestone, conveyor belts and power poles. Hmm. Well, guess it doesn't want to play this. It's supposed to have the old messages. Here, let's actually go around to the technical front of the building. Use it proper, you know? It's supposed to remember that. Like, it's supposed to remember that we sealed it already. Away it goes. Cool. was wondering when I was going to free up that space. So we need versatile framework, modular engine, and adaptive control units. Cool. This is honestly going to get pulled up and built elsewhere because now that we've unlocked phase 2, or completed phase 2 I should say, we can go over to the hub. We can get things like Super Chainsaw, which if we unequip our current chainsaw, we can throw that in there, throw the fuel in there, throw the motors in there. Most importantly, storage teleporter. Oh, how I have waited for this. Oil processing. Yeah, let's get that queued up. So what we're going to do is we're just going to casually go through and start adding all of these to our to-do list. We're definitely going to want gas masks. Oh, but we don't qualify for gas masks yet. Okay, so let's remove gas masks for now, because we don't have the plastic nor the rubber. Same for alternative fluid transport, which I really want, because that's the packager. We don't have enough for the efficiency checker, but we have enough for the mass upgrade. Yes, finally, I can make sure all of the belts are actually upgraded. Let's go ahead and launch the pod with all these things. Woo-wee! 15 minutes! There we go.
Milestone reached. Oil acquisition and refining unlocked. Oil-based products can now be made. The byproducts of oil refinement can be used after further processing, as seen in the refinery. Caution. This is a reminder to minimize the chance of expiration during out-of-base activities.
Another 10 object scanners to make that. Oh boy. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Sweet. So now we've got the ability to mass upgrade. Or downgrade. We can downgrade them if we so desire. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot to look at. This is mostly going to affect things like yeah, if I do that, it's going to consume 80 steel pipe. It's going to consume 20. That's going to consume 20. Yeah, I'll go ahead and upgrade them. Sure. Let's see what we got here. Ah, right. They be shy. You know, it's amazing because I specifically have it so that there's no build animation, so it's supposed to just be instant. Nice. Oh. I'm not sure how it's going to handle that. How would it handle this? Oh boy, that's a lot of storage containers. I don't think it wants to do that. I really don't think it wants to do that. So that's how many storage containers it's using to climb all the way up here, plus, you know, this one. So it's 146 stacked storage containers. That's a lot. Ooh. I can use this to upgrade things like this. Now, why does it not detect that when I... Oh, okay. So yeah, I can use it to upgrade things like this and upgrade my my dispenser lines for the stockpiles. As you can tell, I am still making rotors. The reason for that is because I am still making stators. Because I need more steel pipe. I've got the wire. Plenty of wire. As you can see, the wire is full there. You probably saw previously that the wire was full over here as well. You know, there it is, 100%, 100%, 100%. Like, I've got stuff here. I guess I needed a few more motors. These stacked to 250. You know, I've got full rotors. Needed a few encased industrial beams, so that's going to use some of this. But like, yeah. Some of this stuff I'm still making. with the advent of storage teleporters, things are gonna get interesting. So the first thing we want, if we've got storage teleporters, I suppose the first thing we want is to move the hub, but that's still up there. Right? Yeah. Suppose in the meantime I could show you the coal. Because I do need to visit the coal mine, but like, not for the reason you might expect. So the coal mine is to our northeast. Northeast, here we are. So yeah, this is what I was talking about when I said it's not fully gridded. The base is 300 by 300 currently. That is 90,000 foundations. You can see the amount of concrete and iron plate that includes. It is a massive amount. It really is a massive amount. So I did this. I did a thing because I was like, I keep coming over here. I keep needing coal. This is kind of, you know, important to me. So what did I do? Well, I threw together this this little storage container stack thing. So there's 7 storage containers on this side. There's 8 storage containers on this side. That's just because of the height difference. I needed to get them up here is the main thing. You'll notice I didn't even care that they were facing the wrong way. Otherwise this one would have been 9 storage containers. But you can see, you know, it would take a bunch of stuff. So here's what I did. I've got, you know, all this stuff. I've got it lined up, and then I go to the first one here, and I do coal, coal, overflow, and I do that for all of these up until the end, where I do coal, coal, any undefined. And the reason for that, as you can see, is that if there's any undefined, that will force it to sit there going, okay, well, this isn't coal, so all of these are going to just ignore the non-coal product and not divert it off the line. And so it'll go all the way to the end where it gets picked up and it goes, okay, well, this isn't coal, so here's your item. And it's like, cool. And so I did that for both of these. I was going to do it a different way with like a mixture of any undefined and the overflow, but it didn't work out that way. So here we are. These are Mark II miners, so they output 240 per minute, I think. Yeah, 240, because they're 30 less than the line can actually contain. So here's what I'm going to do. We need storage teleporters. Or, well, we don't need them. We want them. We really want them. But in order to utilize storage teleporters properly, well, we need 2 things. We need the hub for it, but we also need the item teleporter itself. And for the item teleporter itself, well, that's where things get a little tricky. So here's what we do. First, we want to automate the belt-fed biomass. Because this thing, while it is good, first of all, Mark III belts, please. Thank you. So while it is good, it's not the best. And as you can see, we're way overproducing. So we don't even need this much. So I'm going to dismantle some of this stuff. Matter of fact, I think I will dismantle the entire thing and just rebuild it. Don't need the craft bench out here. Don't need this out here. Oh, that's nice. I can mass upgrade the power poles. Oh, that's so nice. I'm going to make use of that. I am so going to make use of that. Okay. Fawning over my new tool aside, let's flatten this out a bit. Foundation, ramp. Oops. Huh. Scrolling doesn't work with ramps. Interesting to learn. Nice. So now these are Mark IIs that are facing the wrong way. See, this is why I keep switching over to manually placing them. It's because otherwise they end up all turned around. I know, it doesn't technically matter, but it matters to me, and eventually it'll matter to the computing of the game. You know what? I am kind of curious how it plans to handle something like a stacked container. So let's see how it handles. Does it? Nope. It does not reposition them accordingly. Good to know. Yeah, I don't think I'll be using this to mass upgrade my storage containers. But I will likely be using them to upgrade my cargo teleporters network. So we've got cargo teleporter. Yay. We shall name this one mining coal. Save. Oh, wait, no. Mining coal. Actually, you know what? Even better. Coal in. Put coal mining, coal input, mining. We'll call it mining. Coal mining. So we've got coal mining. No. We'll go with input. It's not supposed to still be accepting hotkey commands. So we've got coal input. We've got menu. Cool. Now we just need to do the same over here. Cool. I was wondering if it kept that feature, or like had that feature. It's kind of a wonky build. Let's try something a little further away. Make it a less intense spline, shall we? Supposed to do the same with this one. If we're going to reposition it like that, we might as well center it. Did we center this one? I believe we did. Yes. Yes, we did. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good. Very good. And then target the storage containers themselves. And then, why don't we just casually climb on up there with our nice handy ladder. Yoink! So we've got conveyor mergers, which we don't need any of anymore. Because we've got cargo teleporters. And for those who are curious, there were 17 smart splitters. Currently what's happening is that since all these smart splitters no longer have any output option, kind of all sending it to the very end of the line because, well, the only options that were defined are now not available. So it ended up as any undefined. Now, if you've ever wondered how much coal this thing is able to actually carry, that is actually not a very difficult question to answer. Each line was stockpiling 272,000 coal. Which, as you may have guessed, yes, that's a lot of coal. In fact, I'm pretty sure yep, I overfilled my inventory just now. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. So my inventory is currently filled with hundreds of thousands of coal. In addition to that, I need to deconstruct the entire massive platform here. Yes, I am aware I should not be leaving stockpiles of materials behind. But as you can see, I'm kind of full on inventory space. I wasn't this full moments ago. You know, when I started the stream, I had plenty of inventory space when I started the stream, but now I don't. So, what do we do now? Well, obviously we need to build power out here. And for that, we're going to just use a singular biomass burner. It's not the best power producer, but it kind of is because of how it works. So, here's what we do. We line this up, and then we say we want biomass output. Save. So we've got 1 on biomass output, 2 on coal input. We want this on biomass output. So we'll go ahead and belt this in. We'll also feed it some biomass. We don't actually need to overclock it, so that's going to save us on some biofuel, which is good. Let me just hook it into the power line. You can see it spikes and then goes, oh, we don't actually need that much. And it says it'll go through 4 per minute, but that's only if it's really going all out. But it honestly can't go all out. Like, it can't go full blast. It's just not possible for it. Now that we've got that all set up, we can actually reduce our footprint. Via some minor tweaks. next to our build here. This is actually going to not do much in the immediate future, but in the distant future, it's going to do plenty for us. Because the less it needs to process, the more we can build. The more we can build, well, the more we can build. It's pretty straightforward. Like, if we can build a lot, then we can build a lot. Like, a lot, a lot. Yeah, to give you an idea of how far away that stuff is, over the ground, that stuff is like 730 meters away. So the platform it is connected to, the fact that we just kind of dropped from right about there, that tells you that this thing is massive, because that to there is about 700 meters. Also, that platform is about 580 meters up. So that thing is massive. It is mammoth-sized. Actually, it's bigger than mammoth-sized. Mammoth-sized would be a downgrade. But yeah, you can see now we've got some stuff to do. Like we've got iron that we can collect. I'm ignoring this guy because I don't have the inventory space to deal with him. You know, we've got copper to add on to the line. We've got concrete that we need to add to our inventory. Now our inventory's full. It's that simple. We just filled up our inventory, just like that. You know. Oh, I posited the chainsaw. But like the biomass, put some biomass away. Let's see, how much did we just put away? Oh, okay. I guess we need to put away more biomass. Oh, this one's still processing. Oh my. That's concerning. Okay. So that's a thing. That's something. But yeah, you can see we've got all these things that we need to work on. And obviously, we want to work on them. We just happen to have like a full inventory of so many things. I'm only carrying a laughably small amount of concrete. That's 50. That's 500,000 concrete I'm wanting, and I'm only carrying 5,000. I'm carrying 1/100th of what I want. Another autosave. You can see just how overwhelming the difference is. Like, it's kind of laughable just how little concrete I've got remaining after all of that. I'm practically out of concrete, and yet I've still got so much to work with, so much building to do. I just realized I want to look at this. Aha! There was one Mark I power pole. Upgrade. Yay. I don't know where it was. But I upgraded it. Huzzah! I got some wire back for it. Top off my copper sheets, top off my cable, which I've been going through a lot of cable, that's for sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, those are all fine. Oh, one thing I do want to check is over here. My power box. Because these are most definitely going to eventually... I suppose they're eventually going to just get moved. But they're eventually going to have a much better throughput. That's what they're eventually going to do. Oh, hi Demu. Pardon me, I'm checking my power line here, my power production. For those unfamiliar with what this power production line is actually doing, I have a mod that allows me to do limestone to mycelia, and then from there it allows me to convert mycelia into biomass, biomass into solid biofuel, and then solid biofuel into the biomass burners that are belt-fed biomass burners, which is another mod. Not seeing is that down below there is actually a limestone node. It's just built right into the ceiling there. That all looks fine. Whee! Up, up, and away! Yeah, if you don't have enough speed, it'll kind of, yeah, it's a lot of coal. If you don't have enough speed, it won't let you, like, zip around the pole. So, it's kind of annoying to deal with. Currently, this is my fastest way of actually getting up to my mega base right here. What I'm doing is I'm just jumping on and off, on and off. Like I'm holding down the mouse button so that it continues to attempt to latch on. And then when it does stuff like that at the end, where it's doing this is just me holding the mouse button. It's doing this basically. It grabs it, latches on, runs me into the wall, and then lets go, and then grabs it, latches on, runs me into the wall, lets go. Over and over and over. So yeah. As you can see, we've got lots of work to do. Lots and lots of work to do. Oh, boy. Did this already finish? Yes, it did. Okay, let's go ahead and fill this up. Fill this up. And then just make sure we're topped off there. Top off on our motors. You know what? I'm actually going to remove these. Well, I guess I won't remove that one. I'll remove these hoppers because literally all they're for is space elevator parts, and I'm not going to be rebuilding those space elevator parts here. I'm going to be rebuilding them elsewhere, and so I really shouldn't just like waste the space or the time or the energy on staring at that. I should be instead focusing on other things. So I'm going to do that over here as well. Actually leave the assemblers. That way I know I still need them. Like, once I've got the space built for them, then I'll deconstruct the assemblers. But in the meantime, they don't even need a power line. Because that's just adding to the potential calculations. So I went from 1,164.8 megawatts to 1,049.1 as the maximum potential, which is fine. I still need to do the coal in line. Coal input. Oh boy. So I guess the next thing I want is storage. But in order to do that, I need to figure out where I'm building all of this stuff. So let's start with the grid. Start with 50 and see where that gets us. Oh, perfect. So we've got 50 in this direction. I don't want to continue in that direction, so I will just leave that as 1. And we'll build 1, 9. 8. 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 7, 8, 9. 2, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we've got that one built. Now, since we don't have any cross section built for this, we actually want to build that ourselves. By which I mean, you know, I need to, like, well, build it. So, let me go ahead and lay down the baseline section. Okay. Let's see how much we can build in this direction. Let's see how far 200 gets us. Might be too much, might be too little. We won't know until we get there. Like, physically get there. We have to go running all the way to the end to see where we've built to. If it's too much, then it'll end up going past the end of the... Yeah, it did. Okay, so it looks like it's about 150. So let's scroll down. Oh, 160. I was off by about 10. So that's going to be an interesting one, because that's going 300 in that direction. That being said, I suppose while we're here, we can go ahead and do the grid. So this is going to take a bit. This is why I did so much of this off camera, is because it's just going to take so long to build all of these. Like, yes, precision work looks great, but it takes time. And time is kind of, It's kind of a valuable resource sometimes, like when you're live streaming, for example. But like, I'm running this all the way over here anyways. I might as well build my way back. Okay, so we did 160 in the direction behind us. Which means we want 40, because 60 minus 100, or 100 minus 60 is 40. So we want about 140, because it's 300 minus 140 would be 160. 300 minus 160 is 140. Random volcanic moon in the background. Looks nice. And this gives you an idea of approximately where we are. Like, that is the edge of the base. The northern edge of the base. Also, there's a crash site. Apparently... Oh yeah, I see it. It's right down there. I think. No, that's rocks. Where is this crash site? Oh, you know what? It's probably right around there. It might not be rendered in because we're so far away. Oh, there's bad guys over there. I'm surprised I can see those at this distance. They shouldn't be rendering. Yeah, yeah, I think that is the crash site right there. It's kind of funny how the crash site doesn't render in, but like the rock nodes, the little surface nodes, that renders in. The enemies render in. I would expect the boulders to render in. That's expected. Like the destroyables, but like the surface nodes in high detail like that, I am over 500 meters away. Like, look at that. Yeah, it's, well, 400 meters. But like, that's a long distance to render that. And we've got situations like over there where I'm guessing that's another crash site, one that I haven't been to. Yeah, it is. And you can see how there's just a bunch of items on the ground. Like a bunch of items. And it creates that cluster. So, wait, what? Oh, because I've been scrolling. So I will eventually want to go that way, but not that way. So we'll go 9 in this direction, and then swap out of build, and then swap back to build, build 2, go 9 in this way. 9. So this is one of the reasons that I would want to build the blueprint planner, is just getting this situated, you know. Once I have the blueprint planner and it's big enough, I can then just build the 10 by 10 room foundations. Currently, I think, if I remember right, I might be limited to like 4 by 4 at the moment. Which, a 4 by 4 room isn't the worst, but I would prefer bigger. Words of Samantha. What can I say? I like them big. So we know that direction is 160. So we'll go ahead and build that 160. That direction. And then 140 in that direction. And if you're wondering how I'm doing this, this is part of the Infinite Zoop mod. It allows me to just scroll the mouse wheel, and I can then just kind of precisely zoop infinitely because of the Infinite Zoop mod and the upgrades I've gotten. And it won't be affected by things like me looking this way. I can still scroll up. But like if I look to my left or right, it will affect it because it's cardinal orientations. Oh, that was dumb. This is 160 and I just did 140. See, talking while building is difficult, folks. Make a note of it. It is difficult. It's not something that you can just easily do mindlessly. It's not a mindless task. Case in point, I just had to run all the way out here because I accidentally... Oh, I did an even dumb thing than I thought. So, because I've been scrolling, one of the side effects is the orientation gets all wonky. It goes whatever orientation it wants to go, because I've been scrolling. So, not only did I not make the line long enough, but I did it in a negative 90 instead of a positive 90. Which sounds fine until you realize there's thousands of these. So all of those were negative 90, all of these are positive 90, and all of these are negative 90. Frickin'. In the words of Looney Tunes, frickin'. What's it mean? It's a lot of profanities that they couldn't say on Cartoon Network. That's what it means. So I now have to run all the way down here, and then run all the way back. don't worry. Once I've gotten these specific sections all situated, I can show a nice little trick that I can use to cleanly build the entire grid cross section for the entire remaining 300 by 300. The only thing I'll need to actually run is, like, run along is the section from, like, over there to the end of that side. And then that's the only thing I'll really need to measure out. Everything else should end up just fine. As long as I don't, you know, miscalculate whether or not I need to rotate my zoop again. So this goes 140. I'll just sidestep over this way while I'm doing that. So that's 140. And now you can see where that one was positive 90, just like that. And this one's positive 90. When I go to build this one, it's negative 90 because of the scrolling. So I flip it around. Once again, 140. By the way, currently I'm scrolling up. If I turn around, I can still scroll up and get the same result. Which, that's honestly a feature I like. Okay, make sure it's positive. Are you sure? I'm positive. This one goes out 160, so I need to build it all the way to 160. I'm happy I'm using the newer mouse because it has a functioning scroll wheel. That was something I was actually demonstrating at the end of the previous season, was that my mouse wheel was all wonky and broken. But because I didn't record any audio, because I forget why. But because it didn't record the audio, oh right, because I had the microphone muted in OBS. So because it didn't record the audio at all, I didn't really get to express that frustration very clearly. Okay, so this one's, wait. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now, one thing you may have noticed is that at all of these intersections, I put the little, like, corner. Well, that's useful for things like this, where, you know, I know it's 50, so I'll just build out 50 in that direction, and then I can go over here, and again, build 50 in that direction, and go over here, build 50 in that direction. You can see, like, yeah, it's a nice little repeating pattern that I do. But the true usefulness should be apparent to those among you who have a keen eye. As it should already be apparent and, like, noticeable. Oops. Show that again. Oops, missed again. There we go. So what I'm currently doing is I am getting all of the ones that are already built, and I'm going ahead and, well, finishing that line of build. Okay. Now, the thing I was talking about is how whenever you've got this little cross section here, well, that's 10 squares apart. We counted that. We measured that once. And because we measured that, well, now we've got it all tallied and counted. And so now we can just go around and build the little, 2x2 areas where that would be what we're wanting. The areas where it's not as easily done are things like, are spots like this, where we need to go and build 300 in that direction. And this is because we're sitting here and we're going, okay, well, we've got all this distance to cover, but, like, did we really cover it? Well, because we built out the areas we already had, we actually already know the answer to that. Yes, we did already cover this area, but not this far over, because as you can see on my right, it's covered. On my left, it's completely open. And then if we go all the way to the end, I can show you guys that, yes, this is in fact just one straight shot of 300 frame windows that are in need of building. Let it autosave. There we go. So yeah, 300 times 4 because it's 4 meters per foundation. Each wall segment is 1 foundation wide, so, or long, depending on how you're measuring it. So yeah, it goes all the way to the end. We can see, okay, it comes all the way out here. Where is here? Well, if I ping down there, you can see we've gone clear across the desert, like we were over there. So when I say I have a giant mega base platform, I mean I've got a gigantic mega base platform. Like monumental in size. Why do I need a platform this big? Well, that's debatable, actually. But the short version is I need somewhere that I can build a lot of things. And previously, I had some area dedicated to stockpiling items that was on the first floor. And yeah, I didn't really actually need to stockpile that much items in that much space. Mostly my stockpile was just a lot of, stockpile. So it's like, okay, so I've got all this stockpile, sure. But like, how much of it do I need? So I'll have some that's dedicated for like an item bus. If I need supplies, then I'll just go and visit my little item bus. That'll get me all the supplies I need, and then I can just go off and do whatever. The thing is, that item bus is going to be all the way in the corner of the entire map. So it's going to be quite the distance to cover. Wait, that means this one is actually built backwards. There we go. Scrolling, 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 scrolling. So that is 600 silicon, 600 iron plates per line of 300, section. Because it's 2 silica and 2 iron plate per window. So it's just a lot of window. A lot of silica and a lot of iron plate. Fortunately, I've got a similar amount of both on my person. Unfortunately, this is taking a long time to build. Even with the scroll wheel moving as fast as it does, it still takes a long time. By the way, it would be nice to have a little like semi-transparent background. It doesn't need to be insanely dark like the background behind where it says build Zoop. It could be something lighter, like what the location and rotation menu does, where it's just this like half gradient. It doesn't need to be insanely like dark. It just helps to be able to see what I'm doing, because in situations like this, it's like, okay, how many frame windows are there? Well, I can tell it's a triple digit number, but it's kind of difficult to actually read it. So I might suggest that to the Infinite Zoop dev. Alternatively, someone else could suggest it and just be like, hey, you got mentioned on live stream. I'm not really picky about who mentions it. I could probably build some of these mods, but like, I don't want to build in Unity because, first of all, I don't want to even bother learning Unity because Unity has made some very bad business decisions. Very, very bad business decisions in the past. In the recent past. Not like the distant past. It's not the type of, in the past scenario where maybe it could be forgiven. No, it's like their business decisions are just bad. Okay, it's bad for the company, it's bad for the customer. It's just bad. There's really no sidestepping the fact that it's just a bad choice. So I don't want to learn Unity. I don't want to learn Unreal Engine. Like, there's just a lot of stuff going on, and yeah, Unreal Engine and Unity have similar problems. One being worse than the other, but similar nonetheless. Let me just double check. Okay, yeah. Scrolling. Scroll too far. There we go. Rotate to the proper orientation. Build the ground layer. One thing you may have noticed is I tend to build the ground layer as just like one into the square that I'm building, whereas the layer above it goes all the way through. That's because the layer above it is technically what I'm using as my ruler, my measuring tool. Scrolling. Apologies for slowly looking further and further down to the ground. That's because I'm just trying to make the largest scroll possible with each pass of my finger. Yay, I built it before it booped me there. Okay. So now you can see we've got quite the nice grid going on. It's not fully built, but it's at least got the measuring system somewhat completed. And honestly, any of the machines that I'm going to be using are probably going to be about this size. But yeah, this gives you an idea of just the type of stuff I've been up to in between live streams, where it's like, okay, I've been doing stuff. What have I been doing? Well, I've been doing stuff like this where I'm, where I'm building a 300 by 300 base. And with it taking so many materials, and like you saw, I was out of concrete. Like, I'm still out of concrete. I have nowhere near enough concrete. Like, it took a while to build all of that concrete. It takes days to fill up just that storage container and dispenser that you saw. Per storage container and dispenser, mind you. There we go. Let me hold still the mouse with one hand and then just scroll, scroll. Should be a faster way to scroll. Scroll. Can I shift scroll, control scroll, alt scroll? Oh, no, that's just my hotbar. So much stuff to do. So much stuff to build. So once I've built this, I can go ahead and get started with things like the item bus, where I need item providers specifically, right? So I need item dispensers, I need some way to automate the building of those item dispensers, I need I need power generation. I need so much power generation, right? Like, I've got biomass burners, sure, but like, there's only so much biomass I can produce from limestone. Like, I can feed an entire belt of limestone into the biomass burners, or into the constructors, and then turn it into mycelia, and then just start feeding massive amounts of mycelia into constructors to make biomass, and then construct all of that into solid biofuel. But like, that's going to take time, that's going to take effort, that's going to take energy. Oh my god, it's so much work. You know, like, I'm going to want blueprints before I start working on that, because that's just a lot of work. For those who are curious about my enlistment process in the military, I still haven't heard back from them. I've been applying since like mid-December, maybe late December, but like, before Christmas is when my application to MEPS should have been received, and the entrance background investigation should have been started, and the time limit on those is 90 days. So soon TM? I guess. Like, programmers say that all the time. Soon TM. Also, we had a second person here, and then they left. I don't know who they were because they never said hi. Maybe they voted. Let me check on the poll. Let me check. Oh, we've had at least 3 people vote. Nice. One previously subscribed, and one totally subscribed. Totally. Like, probably about a second after they voted. And then one already admitted, they weren't subscribed, but they're subscribing now. So, it helps. It helps. But yeah, feel free to like and subscribe, comment, say hi in live chat. Live chat unlocks 1 minute after subscribing. I tend to respond to live chat verbally, so stay tuned. You can check my Patreon. I've got merch. Merchandise. Yay. Merchandise is always nice. I did the artwork myself, so if you like the Blue Nexus Gaming logo, you can get some merchandise via my Patreon. There's a monthly subscription you can do, and as a nice little bonus, I think it's every 4 months, you can have the Patreon will automatically request the merchandise get made, because it's build on demand type of scenario. They don't want to have a bunch of people building a bunch of stuff and then not be able to sell it, so they do it build on demand, which is a good model. It prevents from excessive amounts of work on pretty much everything except the design staff, which in this case is me. I'm the design staff. I ran out of iron plate and silica for this, because if you see, if I go and increase it all the way to 300, you'll see I don't have enough iron plate either. Yep. Okay, well, let's start with the obvious, silica. So out at this marked crate icon is, oh wait, no, actually, let's start with the obvious, inventory space. I've got all of this inventory space I need to free up because I'm carrying so much coal. While I'm at it, let's replenish that, make sure they're topped off, which honestly is something that should already be done, but it isn't for whatever reason. Like, it should totally be an option to just, top off the internal inventory of the hoppers. Like, maybe you don't want to, maybe you do. But it should be an option, It really should. Don't have any of that. Don't have any of that. Okay. So you can see that we're full on all this. Oh, cool. It looks like the rotor's actually, finished. So that's good. That means we're actually just waiting on the steel now. Modular frames are getting topped off here. We just deposited some reinforced iron plate, but we're still over full on that. Let's top off the copper sheet and quick wire. Cool. So yeah, these are going to try and fill me up to specifically 48,000. Yeah. This. There we go. So yeah, you can see I've done some work. As I fall here, you're going to see that a lot of these are full. In fact, all of these are full too. They're just calculating. Yeah, see? You can now see all of these are full, all of these are full. These are also full, like, so many of these are full. All the way down to here. If you're wondering how many are full, about all but 24. It's a lot. It's a lot. So let's go ahead and grab our copper sheet. We're good on iron wire, or not iron, copper wire. We're good on cable. Plates, iron rods, already topped off on screws, which is good. We use screws in the rotors, so the rotor recipe is kind of heavy on the screw usage. In a somewhat unhealthy amount. Yeah. Wow. That's a lot of screws. You can see here 2,000, 2,900. Like, we do not have much concrete. It topped me off at 3,500, but I can tell you right now 3,500 is not how much I'm supposed to be carrying. This is just a little overflow area of limestone for specifically this reason. Right here. So sort. Store all. Oh, I managed to use it all. Okay. That's fine. I used exactly the amount that I had. Yeah, and you can see now, like, approximately how this is set up. There's a little overflow. Then these are set up to just both be overflow. But that's the main one. So I take from that one first, and all these others are subservient to it. Do I want that? Probably not, actually. Thinking about it. Yeah, in a previous episode, we discussed how massively overpowered the limestone to mycelia to biomass to solid biofuel recipe is compared to just limestone to biomass to solid biofuel. Like, it's ridiculous just how much better it is. Let's see, what else is there? I suppose we can do some combat here. Shatter rebar is not the most accurate at medium range. It's more of a short range thing. See? One shot. That's all it took. It's great for these smaller enemies. Because you can just run up to them, pop, done. Great for those. One over here. Of course, sometimes you miss a bit. Ooh. Ow. Hey, I nailed one of the beetles. The enemy beetles thing. Fuzzy beetles? Insectoids? Whatever they're called. The hatcher things. Hi, lizard doggo. I'm looking for bad guys. You seen any? No, I don't count. This guy counts. Huh, normal copper node. Nice. Pretty soon I'll be able to collect this normal iron node. I should probably collect this. Probably should collect this too. So this is a Mark II miner on a normal node. And it needs 2 overclocks to make 240 a minute, which honestly is still very much too much for what it's actually doing. Additionally, I want to point out how incredibly low I am on iron plates. I've got a little over 3,000. A little over 3,300. For comparison, iron rods. I've actually got 2 sources of iron rods. So let me go ahead and get both of those. I've got almost 37,500. For screws, I've got over 100,000, over 102,000. But for iron plates, yeah, I'm looking at about 3,500. For those who are wondering what's in these constructors, if you're unfamiliar with the build of the base, these are all the Fixmas decorations. Same for the smelters here. There's 30,000 gifts stockpiled in them, ready to be used up for whatever. As well as a lot more gifts. I have 1.25 million gifts. The Fixmas gifts were just raining down from the sky for the longest time. I haven't really been able to process them because, well, I'm unlocking stuff. However, now that I have access to the detonator, I can remove some of these ever so annoying gas pillars. Where is it? Buried under all this rubble. Or not. Still some leftover particle effects, it would seem. But for the most part, it is doing well. Oh, this uses fuel. No, thank you. Like, I love the idea, but I prefer the solid biomass option. I think I know where they are. Yep. And now that I have access to explosives, finally, I can claim this reward. Give unto Caesar that which belongs to Caesar. I heard some famous dead dude said that. So yeah, that tool is going to open up a lot of avenues of exploration for us. This is one of the places where I wanted to use the super chainsaw, but with it needing fuel, that is exceptionally limited in use because I don't have oil production set up. In fact, I think I only barely unlocked oil mining. I only barely unlocked the ability to actually collect the oil to make the fuel. I don't even have the ability to package it yet. So the fact that it uses packaged fuel, that's a tricky one to compete with. More iron, more iron. If I'm not mistaken, I don't even think I currently have the ability to make snowballs yet, but I'm still using those because snowballs are amazing. Ow! Rude. Oh, and dangerous. Two shots. 4 plasma spare remains. That's pretty good. Hi. Guys are always annoying to deal with. I missed. I missed. I hit. Hi there. So there's one enemy over there, but I know there's one that also spawns over here. There's actually a few of them that spawn over here. So this guy, which again, is another one of these extremely durable guys. Not sure if you caught that, but he has 80 HP. This gun, at its peak damage output, only deals 30. And that's if all of the shots hit. These guys only have 20, so you can see, like, the chance of doing a reduced amount of damage is quite insane. No. Got him. Hello there! You didn't have a health bar. Why didn't you have a health bar? There's some enemy up there. I don't know what you guys can see. I could see fine, but like, you guys probably couldn't see worth crap. Like, for you guys, it was just random sound effects and a dark screen, probably. I don't know. Hello there! There's also a bad guy that appears up here. So we're using our parachute to help us climb. I guess we didn't really need to. Let's see. Oh, there he is. Yeah, you can see he had 0 out of 60. How nuts is that, huh? But there's a Caterium node right up here. Like, it's really nice. You get a good view of the cliffs, of the desert. It's really nice. There we go. Okay, so we'll climb up this hill again. This is the enemy I was thinking of. Leap over here. One shot. 2 shots. So I partially missed the 3rd shot. There we go. I think there's one over here as well. Maybe it's over there. It's one of them. Maybe both. I love that feature. Being able to get rid of those things is amazing. Especially the fact that I'm doing it with snowballs, of all things. Oh. Hello? I don't think that raw node is, like that surface node is accessible. Hold on. Sorry about that. Had a phone call with my dad just now. So yeah, they think he'll be getting released from the physical rehab where he is on about the 28th or 29th. He says 29th just now, but it might be 28th, might be 29th. It all depends on, processing and all that good stuff. How fast does all the paperwork move type of stuff. Yahoo! I finally was able to get rid of those gas pillars. Huzzah! And then this is all entirely being run on 2 biomass burners, which, in all honesty, I can, again, run it off of just 1 cargo teleporter and an item splitter. Or like a smart splitter. Actually, I could just do a dumb splitter. I don't need a smart splitter for it, but I do want to swap it over to the cargo teleporter, because that will let me, once again, that will let me streamline the entire process. I think right about there should be good. And then I want, yeah, I think I want to move this back just a little bit. Just a hunch. I'll move it back to there. That way I can move the smart splitter. Let's move that over a little more. I can move that to actually center it. And that's already on biomass output. So I want solid biofuel and overflow to set to none. And then belt there, belt there, belt there. Cool. Now, obviously, I'm going to want to eventually actually set up a, like, belt-fed biomass output section. But, like, not currently. Eventually, just not currently. So I've got 14 power poles. Ooh, man. 74.3 meters of belt to upgrade. Like, this base had so few upgrades. "46 reinforced iron plates to cover 86.3 meters of belt." It's a lot of belt. Another 57.4 meters of belt. You see why this thing is so useful already? Like, I am getting so much mileage from this. And I've barely gotten it unlocked this live stream. Like, this live stream was when I unlocked this item. I have gotten so much mileage from it already. Oh my god, this thing is so useful. Now for the Caterium. Good old quick wire production. Ah, see, this one I was smart about it. I already upgraded it. But did I upgrade the power poles? I did. Darn. And here I was hoping I was cleverer than myself. Have at thee, vile beasts. Woo! He just popped right up there, didn't he? Trying to shoot him, but I end up standing too close to actually shoot him. Oh, cool. That'll make some inventory space. Copper sheet and plastic. No thanks. Crystal oscillators are nice. They are quartz, cable, and reinforced iron plate. So it's basically just quartz, copper, and iron. Ah, these are not set to fill mode. These are just, you know, loaded up type scenario. Good to know. Good to know. I do eventually use lots of quick wire. It's just not currently. Ah. Time to make use of this. Dodge that, sucker. Those things love to dodge. Also, multi-hit. There we go. So now, I want to traverse all this terrain over here to navigate my way safely, or semi-safely, back to base. So first I'm actually going to explore this cave over here, because A, there's a spitter guarding it. So there's that. B, vengeance for Gotham. Taking out these little gas pillar generator creatures is, you know, satisfying. They were a problem in my early days, and they're guarding this normal limestone node. It's just kind of win-win for me to be taking them out. But on top of that, down here there are 2 spider creatures. They are also immune to the gas, so taking out all of these gas generator creatures is going to be useful to me. These gas flowers, or whatever you want to call them. There used to be a treasure down here, but I already collected it. Little collectible thing. So yeah. Now those things aren't going to be a problem anymore. The spiders are still going to respawn, but the flowers won't. And that's good. I don't think anybody likes those flowers. There are some creatures that spawn up here. So let's go ahead and challenge these guys to some fights. Starting with this brute. And we'll work these guys in as needed. There's a few more over here. Their normal spawn is actually over here, by the way. They came charging over to try and fight me, and then they got loss of aggro along the way. Then dun, 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 dun. There's something crawling in there in the radioactive wastes, which means the monster is immune to radioactivity. And of course it's a spiderling. Why wouldn't it be? Ow. That's a terrible place for an autosave. Missed me. Didn't miss that time, did you? No, you did not. Oh, he's a gas emitter. That's annoying. Mercer sphere on radioactive material. That is painful. That is really ridiculously painful to pick up. Ouch. Room full of spicy rocks. And it's spicier up there. Well, not really, but you can feel the spice up there. It's painful. It's really painful. Especially with this guy. He just loves ramming people off a cliff. It's like his favorite pastime. Yeah. There's an enemy up there as well. But we can't easily reach him. There is a way. Don't get me wrong. Just requires a little maneuvering. Is the spider respawned up here? No? Okay, that... No, this is the spider's the next one over. Okay, so that's the spider one. It's the spider respawned up here. No. Okay, that makes this a little easier. You and your proximities. That's what I think of your proximal sensors. Make sure it's reloaded. Yep, okay. So if you don't have the upgraded exoskeleton, the upgraded blade runners, which is a mod item. One thing you can do that is vanilla is you can actually go over to this tree here with a parachute, and you can just casually you know, work your way over to about this side. I'll even go down a little so you can see. It works really nicely. You can just kind of geometry run your way right up the side of the cliff, and now you're facing this radioactive dude. Ooh, that was a low health bar. So yeah, that's one. There's another guy right there. Oh, you're angry. You're very angry. Oh boy. You're a very angry boy. And as you can tell, that guy is himself radioactive. Ooh, you're very angry. Very, very angry. Very, very angry. You should take some anger management courses. Have you tried dealing with it in a positive way? Something that won't shatter you. No? Oh, well, that's kind of your fault, isn't it? Why am I suddenly speaking in this accent? Who knows? So yeah, as I was saying before, my dad thinks he should be getting out around the 29th. That's a lot of remains I just got for that. Oh boy. And now there's this. Oh, a big one. That's not what I need right now. Nope. They're good at hitting you when you're walking backwards. Not so much when you're running forwards. Because when you're running forwards, you have the full power of the blade runners on your side. No. What? No. Ah! There's a parent. There's a little mommy stinger. Nothing quite like a nice journey into the depths of the wilderness to make one healthy, wealthy, and wise. And if you're not all that good at fighting, well, 2 out of 3 is bad. Just bring lots of healing items. the protein that you'll get from their bodies is worth more than it should take for any individual to reasonably fight these things. Hi, doggo. Where was I heading? Oh, right. That way. So yeah, there's lots of things to fight out here. Lesson learned, right? No, not really. I mean, I'm just good at fighting, so of course I won't learn my lesson.
Picking up multiple Fix-It personnel in the area. Proceed with harvest before it's too late.
Autosave. Purple power slug. Nice. Let's go ahead and craft bench that into 5 power shards. Hippity hoppity baby. Now we're talking. Okay. Another purple power slug, so that's another 5 power shards right there. Ooh. That means that that one, which by the way is just covered in purple power slugs, that's worth a lot. Okay. Oh. You're down there. You're very angry. Ha! Shot your projectile. Did it not want to grab that? Oh! The heck? Oh. You. Not even a major threat. See? Told you. Here I was concerned. Now I get to just kind of float my way back to base. I need to replenish the coal anyways. Because as you can see, I have some coal. Just a bit. Just, you know, a small amount. Like a few, you know, thousand. Few, like 100,000 coal. It's fine. It's fine. 24 storage containers up, and it starts getting stockpiles of iron.
I suppose I can stockpile the stators into the motor production line. Let's see. Got some storage chests down here that I can use to free up some inventory space. And now it's a blood moon, of course. Not sure where I picked up more heat sinks, but shrug. At least I've got more inventory space. Like, that's the number one thing I need right now is inventory space. Oh, cool. I'm actually topped off on concrete for now. I have 16 stacks. Now that I am legitimately topped off on stuff. Woohoo! Now that's a good view. That's screenshot worthy right there. A couple of screenshots. That's nice. That's real nice. For those who are just tuning in, I want to point out that the majority of the concrete here was actually produced on a Mark II belt. Go figure. All this space. What did I forget to do? I forgot to grab the space elevator itself. But it's fine. It's fine. I can still build without the space elevator being all the way over here. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this is going to be transport. This is going, actually no, I'll put transport here. I'll put the space elevator in this section, and then the hub over here, and then the giant Fixmas tree right there, which I need 100 branches for that. Do you want to build it? You will finally have a friend. Disclaimer, it is not actually your friend. A giant delicious candy cane. Warning, it is not actually delicious, or edible for that matter. It's like, yeah, it was built with a constructor. That doesn't surprise me. Actually no, I think I'll have the hub here. Because then I can have my storage stockpile right here. This is just going to be massive amounts of storage. Yeah, look at that. Vast storage. So I suppose I should go over the different storages. So currently the industrial storage is the vanilla item, right? Industrial storage container, 48 slots, 2 inputs out, 2 inputs in, like 2 inputs, 2 outputs. Sorry for the yawn. Storage container is default, like primary go-to automation type stuff. 24 slots, one input, one output. It upgrades to the industrial, but I've got more storage containers. So I've got like these smaller ones, I've got a wooden one, I've got the unique crate organizer, which is a different mod entirely. That allows me to collect all of the crates, but it also will potentially delete anything that overflows. So don't wanna use that if you have a lot of crates around. It's mostly for grabbing stuff that's out of reach. But you know, we've got the storage container, 24 slots. Upgrades to industrial storage container, 48 slots. Vast storage container not only doesn't use steel, but it has 120 slots, 2 input, 2 output. Then there is there's the triple wall, which ironically has simultaneously more and less. So it's perfect for the lining up of the triple wall like socket. But at the same time, it has less storage capacity per meter of than the vast storage. But then, if we keep looking, we find that there's the huge storage container, which again is a triple, but it's a triple stacked twice. It's got a lot more than the triple wall, and it's, you know, obviously bunched together all nice and neat. 6 inputs, 6 outputs. Great for throughput. 258 slots. But again, the vast storage wins, because if you've got 6 inputs and 6 outputs, sure, it's not one shared storage, but that's 360 storage slots compared to 258. Trade-off. The huge storage container is 1 object. The vast storage for the same amount of square footage would be 2 to 3. Like for the better amounts of slots, it would be 3 objects. So it's a trade-off. Do you want more objects and more storage, or do you want fewer objects and fewer storage? Kind of a trade-off. It's something you have to consider, you know? There's also a wooden big industrial storage container, which just isn't as good. I will go for the vast storage here, just because that's what I'm wanting. Also, I've got glass fluid buffers, but I'm not currently stockpiling fluids yet. So, what do I do? Well, something like this, I suppose. Do I want to just min-max the space? No. No, I will actually properly partition the spacing to, you know, meters of whatever type stuff. This would be the type of thing I would use blueprints for most commonly, is just building a storeroom stockpile. Okay, because these vast storages, they're good. They're really good. And honestly, I don't even really need
to stack them all that high. Like, I'll build the stacks just so that I know I'm going to be stacking them like this. But like, yeah, I don't really need to stack them because like actually swap these over to 1 meters and then zoop them across like that. Now okay, now we're in business. Because now we've got all this space to work with. We can work with all of this. So, what do we do with all this space? Well, first we build item teleporters. I want that a little bit back from the center. This one is going to be iron input. Oops. Iron input. So there we go. Then we've got copper. Copper input. Then we've got... let's actually see. What do we got? Limestone. Limestone. Input. And then next up was Caterium. And then Quartz. Raw quartz specifically. And sulfur. Cool. Coal. Uh-huh. Then we've got crude oil. So for this one, we will want packaged oil. And then packaged heavy oil residue. And lastly, packaged fuel. Ooh, that is a narrow pass. Fortunately, that has enough space to just slide right under. Okay. Let's go ahead and apply all of the Fixma skins to all of these. Conveyor belts. Caterium, raw quartz, sulfur, coal. Right, because I haven't built the teleporter hub yet. Let me do that now. Okay. So the teleporter hub wants to be facing this way. That's fine. I like the little image there. Okay. So it does want a power line. Can I upgrade that? It apparently doesn't want to upgrade wall outlets. So see what we can do about this. There and there. Then I can reclaim those. Oh. How odd. Okay, well. Ah, so there is a sightedness to it.
Okay, so we've got this room wired, 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 we've got this room wired. We need this room wired still. So that makes 3 in this direction, and then we still need okay. Now that I don't need to hyperfocus, I can talk. So I was like focusing on positioning and connectivity and angle. Still kind of am, because I need to like remember positioning of the wires themselves. Like for example, these wires are on the wrong side. The reason that I'm like being specific about which side to put the wires on is because I want the wires to run along the back wall of the wall facing the hub. So if you're looking out from the hub, then you're not going to really see very many wires if the walls are solid. I probably am going to make the walls solid at some point. So to get all of that like situated all proper, then I have to go and build like this. Spot? No. Let me actually just build this one around back here. So like you can see right here, I can't really target that connecting wire. And that's purposeful because, you know, I don't want to be targeting the connecting wire. I want to target the wires that are, you know, feeding that connecting wire, or like drawing from that connecting wire. I don't want to target the connecting wire itself. And the reason I use 2-meter foundations is so I can do this. Do, 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 do. Now I don't need to worry about grabbing all of this. Since this is already connected, I can clean this up. Clean this up. I'm only building a 3x3 right now, so these 3 rooms are connected. They're all wired up. They're connected, they're live, so to speak. They're live-ish. They don't actually have any power supplied to them yet. But if they did, they would be live. So it's 1, 2, and then 3. It's right here. Now, it is a real shame that the double power outlets themselves do not want to be upgraded with the mass upgrade tool. Like if I set this to 4 connections, 4 connections, 4 connections, if I just wanted to downgrade everything, okay, let's try that. Okay, well let's give it a shot. There's 96 double wall outlets. And it's still a Mark II. In fact, they're all still Mark II. Methinks it doth failed. Oop, this is set up wrong.
once again, I almost did it wrong. It's supposed to be on this side of the wall. Hello, you're supposed to be connected. Okay, let's just go room by room and let's find out. So, connected, all neat and proper, good, good, good. Yep. It's connected the way it's supposed to be. So, connected on this side, connected on this side, connected on that side. Nope. Not connected right. It's supposed to be on that side. Which it is, also. Which, that's not how it's supposed to be. That's not standard. But it works. It works. Cool. Okay. I suppose one thing I need is if I've got, teleporters in, I need teleporters out.
one thing the mass teleporter definitely, or the mass upgrade definitely needs is the ability to upgrade, like, through teleporters probably, but additionally it really needs the ability to upgrade the modded storages. So we've got iron input, iron input, iron input. Cool. Copper input. Cool. Or, in the words of somebody who was really good at what they did, groovy. So we've got 4 iron inputs, 4 copper inputs, 4 iron outputs, four copper outputs. These draw that too. That's not what I wanted. Limestone inputs, check. Limestone output. Check. Caterium input. Caterium output. quartz input, which honestly is not going to see much use for a really long while. Quartz output. Sulfur input. Sulfur output. Coal output. You know, I think it might be better to swap these over to biomass. Like let's keep the solids separate from the liquids for a while. especially since with heavy oil residue, there's also residuals and plastics and rubber. So let's actually swap this over to input mycelia 1A. Thank you. I am spelling that right? Mycelia. Celia. There we go. So we've got mycelia input. And then mycelia output. Biomass input. Solid biofuel input. Solid biofuel output. Okay. So we've got solid biofuel, biomass, mycelia, coal, sulfur, raw quartz, Caterium, limestone, copper, and iron. Now I just need to connect them. Oh, right. And power them. I need to power them. Ah, boy. Okay. Well, I suppose belt-fed biomass burner. What about bring it in one? Huh. Right. Divisible of 3 meets divisible of 2. Which means what I'd need to do instead don't think I have enough space to squeeze in another one. Like if I did, I just have 4 sets of it. Let's see. I could do a double dedication. Right? Does that work? I don't know if that would work. That would work. Which means I want to tear out these windows, these wires, and these double wall outlets. This is why I have redundancies all over the place. Although I'm not sure I want to build it out that way. I might want to build it that way instead. Even still, probably a good idea to, you know, get started on that. Because I'm going to be using so much power. But that means I actually want to clear out this section. Now, what I decided on for my design was fortunately, I've got way too many supplies to build all of this with. So I can just build all this up, no problem. Like I've even got the reinforced iron plates all nice and stockpiled. Now if I wanted to be exceptionally cheeky, I could give each and every biomass burner its own independent item teleporter. But I'm not gonna do that. That's a lot of extra processing. I'm not doing that. No way. Like, I would feel the lag if I did that. It's not going to be pretty if I do that. I could, but I'm not going to. See, once I get these all connected, like with power poles and everything, then things are going to become much easier, because all of this currently is basically just an attempt to feed the cargo teleporter hub. Currently. It's going to very quickly expand, but like, this is a lot of biomass. Solid biomass at that. The hub would be over here, so smart splitter there, there, there. Push that first one down, right? Yeah, I did. I positioned it right. As you can see, I am starting to run low on AI limiters. I've got enough for now. I've got enough to finish this task, but I'm definitely running low. I started out with 1,000. To make matters worse, I still haven't even finished programming everything in the smart splitters, which, you know, it's not exactly difficult to program a smart splitter. It's smart, so you don't have to be. And some people might think, well, if you've unlocked coal and you've unlocked oil, why? Why do you need so many biomass burners? What use could this possibly have? Well, funny you should mention that. If, for whatever reason, my power plant doesn't function anymore, like maybe my coal power plant has some issue with the water pumps and I need to like go in and fix it. Okay, well, first, it's going to blow a fuse before I notice. So there's that. Second, there's also the construction phase. Like, I still need to supply all of the water and the coal and all of that to said power plant. Third, if it's going to end up, falling apart before I realize that it's falling apart, then, like, I need some sort of reserve prepared in order for me to go through and go through and actually like restart the thing. Like, okay, once I've fixed the problem, I still need to supply it with all of the fuel supplies again. All the coal, all the water, etc. I remember when smart splitters were so painful to use that people would actually prefer to just use a regular splitter. Like, people would have set all this up using regular splitters instead of smart splitters. Why? Because smart splitters were so incredibly painful to set up that nobody wanted to use them. It was that simple. Just nobody wanted to use them. Invalid shape? What are you talking about? The shape is fine. This is going to cause problems, isn't it? Okay, now this obviously did not want to fix, but if this works, yes, it does, then here's what we do. Same setup as before, except the positioning is different. Instead, I have it one away from the biomass burner so that I've got room for, you know, upgrades and throwing in the Fixmas skin and all that. Which honestly, mass upgrade should include the Fixmas skin. Like, that would save so much time, and it would really, really help. Like, the mass upgrade mod is pure quality of life upgrades. Like, oh my god, it is so nice being able to make sure that you've actually upgraded everything properly. Like, yes please. You know? So we've got right there. I know it can be difficult to actually tell what's going on with that first one because I don't really have the elevation advantage. But the simple logistics is this is the closest it wants to let me put the splitter. Any further and it's clipping, right? So I just kind of move it away one. I don't want it in the middle. That's where it was before, right here. I moved it over and back two, and that allowed me to get enough room on the conveyor belt to actually like get a proper spline on it, which is why it was saying invalid shape, is the spline wasn't correct. Not everyone knows what a spline is. The short answer is that a spline is a sum of multiple vectors. Not everyone knows what a vector is, so I'll explain that for you too. A vector is a sum of multiple points. Points are like singular points in space. So a sum of multiple sums of points in space. That's a vector, or that's a spline. A vector is, multiple points in space. A spline is multiple points in space. So, a vector would be like A equals 1, B equals 2, C equals 3, vector ABC, right? You got point A, point B, point C, and then vector ABC. Or actually, it's more than likely you'd use vector AB, and then vector BC, and then spline ABC. That's the more common usage, because honestly, a computer can only do one thing at any given time. It's doing these things at literal light speed. So we don't really notice the delay because it's able to change task at light speed. Except then we start layering more and more constraints upon it, and then we start to notice it, and we call that lag. That's where lag comes from. That's not where the coined phrase comes from. Somebody coined the phrase, but basically, I'm pretty sure the coined phrase came from input lag. Or maybe it was something to do with flying? I don't know. I don't know where the phrase came from. I know what it is that we're detecting when we detect lag. That's what I know. I know how to explain it so that we can say, okay, this is what we're seeing. And people look at that and go, oh, I recognize that, I understand that. But why? Why are we seeing it there? And it's like, that's not my department. That's your department. You're asking me why? You're asking the wrong dude. All I know is what it is and why it occurs. I don't know how to fix it all the time. But I'm guessing, just a guess, but I'm guessing that if I can explain it to the right people, they can figure it out. Okay, that'll work. I can work with that. Man, the ability to mass upgrade smart splitters would be amazing. You just connect one belt between all of them, which you're going to do anyways, right? And then just upgrade the smart splitters. Oh, that would be great. That would be so great. I mean, they probably won't do that, but that would be great. paste, 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 paste. Just run forward, Control V, run forward, Control V, run forward, Control V. Except I'm not even letting go of Control, so it's just hold Control. W, V, W, V, W, V, W, V, W, V. With, you know, mild turning from looking left and right with the mouse. Thing is, it really hurts the pinky for me to do that specific way. Wait, what did I just? Son of a B. Copy. Why was it letting me do that? What was it trying to paste? So I now have to run through all of these all over again. Oh, my pinky is not going to be happy. Oh, my pinky is already not happy. My pinky were any unhappier, I'd have to get it a companion, name it Brain. Pinky and the Brain. Pinky and the Brain. Gee, Brain, what are we gonna do today? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Plan to take over the world. Well, they would actually say try to take over the world, but yeah. Mostly it was just planning. That's not what I wanted to press. Like, right button, but it should have been button combination, not button singular. And for those who are interested, yes, I did just check live chat to see if there were any new messages. There weren't. All this time, nobody said anything in live chat. I mean, I've been talking. Nobody's saying anything in live chat. Okay, and then I'll set this to any undefined so that I can keep the entire line clear of debris. Organization. Item dispenser. That's pretty far away. I'm also pretty close to the wall. I'm going to make all of these Mark 1s so that I can see just how much material I go through to build all of this. Because I'm guessing it's not a small amount. Like, seriously not a small amount. $329 of conveyor belt for 164 items. That's a lot of items. Why it's shining with the brightness of the vanilla flashlight, I don't know. But I also don't care. It's just enough light for me to see. I am aware that I connected all of these to power poles when I literally have all of these wall ports all prepared. The reason I'm connecting them all to power poles is specifically because if I connected them all to wall ports, I would need to build more walls. Because otherwise I'd have to just run gigantic lines of power lines. Like just vast swaths of power lines. Okay, so this only wants 10 megawatts. That is actually entirely reasonable. I stand corrected. What? What? What are you... What are you on about? Like, just... Okay, give me these back. So if you're gonna do that, then yeah, we're gonna need... We're gonna need some stuff. Really? It went over 120 megawatts. Okay then. It went above 120 megawatts. That's fine. That is fine. Does it go above 240? No, it seems to hold steady at 123. Good. Good. Okay, this is... There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing when building these. Okay, that being said, $128 is kind of overkill. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh boy. Is it really? Okay. That was supposed to be my 15-minute warning, but it ended up becoming like... Or no, it was supposed to be my half-hour warning. But it ended up becoming like my 45-minute warning because of the encoder giving me issues. So... Here's the scoop. I'm going to A, grab this power slug. I'm going to grab these power slugs, actually. Because I am going to need all of the power shards. As you may have guessed, running that many generators kind of uses up a lot of power. But in order to do that, I need to not miss. Yes. Haha. Cool. I'm on my last snowball. Very last one. So, what I'm going to do is I'm planning to divert extra solid biofuel from here into the solid biofuel input. No. I'll do it from there. I'll do it from over here. Because there's a lot of them. Yeah. So, overflow, and then that. So now, we've actually got biofuel power. Nice. That's good. That's really good. It's not quite the build for it that I wanted, but hey, it works. You know? I figured. So now I can do that. And now whenever I've got extra solid biofuel, like right now, for example, I can just run up, deposit it, and get it all, you know, sorted. I've still got way too much solid biofuel. But now that I'm actually diverting it into all of these locations, what I can do is I can actually go a step further and start adding on more item teleporters. Or at least that was kind of the plan until I realized that I didn't have any more spaces available for that. Well, no, I guess I do. I don't really need the item dispenser here. Oops. And now it's kind of just drawing it all in. Overflow. There we go. Because they're all set to overflow, it'll still feed the priority to the base. Which is good, because the base is consuming about 400 megawatts. So, while I'm here, I should actually go ahead and top off. Like and subscribe, comment if you're watching this later. You can also say hi if you're watching this from live chat. Live chat unlocks 1 minute after subscribing. That's to keep the bots out. I mean, they're smart enough to bypass it if they're more smart than the average bot, but most of them aren't. Then there is, I tend to respond to live chat verbally. So if you're, wondering why I haven't responded in live chat, it's probably because I said my response, like, verbally. I do that a lot. You can check out my Patreon. I've got merch. If you want access to that merch before I end up swapping over the design, then go ahead and get subscribed for that. Limited time offer, obviously, because it's just a limited time offer. I'm going to swap this storage container. Hello, bad guy. You look like you needed that. Oh, it's in zoom mode. There we go. To 9. Turn this around. Place it there. I want iron input. Save. And then I can climb up here. And this allows me to start actually building the stockpiles. I might live stream again fairly soon with all this, excitement. Let me say hi in chat. Good vibes. So yeah, I've got plenty of iron. Like, the iron stockpile is massive. So what I'm going to do is, now that I've got that pure node down there hooked into the, the teleporter network, now, since I'm additionally pulling from the see it all coming into view, and it's just this massive platform. It's just one massive platform. It's about 500 to 600 meters off of the ground of the desert. So elevation may vary, but like, yeah, it's massive. I know. That's what she said. Anyways, like, comment, subscribe, check my Patreon, share the video with your friends, or your enemies, whichever. It doesn't really matter to me. Share the video, man. I need the watch time. I need the watch hours. Okay, now I want to disconnect this and this and this. I'll move this. Now, because I want to catch this on stream. I want to put this here so that I can then set this to iron output. And now I connect it. Oh, I never built that Hypertube network, did I? Oh, man. That's another thing that changed. They made it so that it stacks up to, like, the stack. It's not just 10. They apparently were having errors and issues with it because of it stacking only to 10, and if you inserted an item that stacked to less than 10, apparently it would, like, just delete the item. It's like, oh my. Good thing I wasn't using it to teleport a bunch of, like, you know, like portable miners and stuff. That would have been terrible to learn. So yeah, you can see I've still got tons of coal, just tons. You can also see, oh, where is this? I need this. There we go. So yeah, you can also see I've got plenty of material available to me. 788 AI limiters. I will most definitely be stockpiling all of this stuff. 186 motors. Good lord. I've built a few foundations, but like, yeah, gas mass, don't have it. Don't have that. Don't have that. Don't have that. Wasn't there something in tier 6 I could get? Blade Runner, tier 3, yes. I can run faster. Don't have that. Don't have that. Don't have that. I can get that, actually. Oh my. So that's 2 things I can get. In tier 6. That's what I need. I need plastic so that I can unlock that. Same for jetpacks. I need to unlock jetpacks. But Blade Runner Mark III and the Extreme Water Pump are both extremely useful to me right now. Because the Extreme Water Pump is going to just extrude tons and tons of water. S2 EP E006. Save. Yeah, you can look at the play duration and you can see, like, the early days, it was just, eh. And then episode 2 to episode 3, there was like 200 hours in between episodes. It's like, oh my god, why? What happened? Aha! I managed to get the game to crash. Right at the end of stream. Oh, I still got like 30 minutes. Nice. But yeah, like, people haven't really said anything. I'll chat. There's been 4 people, at least. Besides me, I don't have the ability to vote. I just posted the poll results. So if you voted in the poll, thank you. We've got 2 people who did the yeah totally presses subscribe. Come on, reload episode 6, which we just made that save. You'll notice I knew to make the save just before the crash. That's why I have the U object counter mod. The reason the other saves have that little like error symbol is because I removed things like the Discord presence mod or whatever it is, because literally all it was doing was it was just saying he's playing Satisfactory. Like, it wasn't doing the in-depth thing that it was saying it was going to be doing. Okay, how high can we jump now? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, that is not bad at all. I like that. We can jump up on top of these industrial storage containers. Yes, and that's a standing jump. Ooh. How far can we jump? Oh my god, I love it. Oh, I don't love that. We jumped so far that I guess it was the way we collided with the window? Yeah, because the speed itself wasn't the problem. Huh. I guess that bug is still a problem. It's just much, much less likely. Because there was this bug where if you collided with the geometry just right when you were like on a conveyor belt and you were sliding through the conveyor belt holes, it would sometimes collide you with the wall and you'd take damage. And it's like, why am I taking damage? Well, it's because you collided with the wall. Yeah, but like, I'm not moving anywhere near fast enough to induce damage on myself. Why am I taking damage? And there's just no real reasonable response as to why. Oh, I've still got plenty of rotors. Okay. What if I wanted... Oh, I've got 92 power poles. Good lord. Okay. One other thing I wanted to do was I wanted to set this to iron input, because then all of this is going to start draining into the iron input. Also, I want industrial hopper to like really stockpile all of the iron from my inventory. iron. Or take it all. Take it all. All 72 stacks worth if you can hold it. Take all. Okay. So yeah, now I'm going to go clean up these crates. Oh my god, it's so much faster. It's faster than the zip line. I'm not even joking. It's faster than the zip line. Oh, that's nice. That is so nice. Make sure my flashlight is actually off. Which one is this? Take. Which one is this? Eh. I almost grabbed it. Nope, don't want that one. I want one of these. Well, I don't want one of these, is what I mean. Ooh, I'm actually jumping up 8 meters. Oop, too high. That's the other one I don't want. So then where are these other ones? Ah, there they are. Tempting. No. Okay. Well, I guess that's the episode for now. Oh, oops. I wanted solid biofuel output. Save. Yay! I'll go around correcting any errors that I made. Things like, you know, saying biomass instead of solid biofuel. But like, coal input. We're doing good. We're doing good. Anyway, that should do it for now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for leaving a like on the video. It helps a lot. I see we're up to 3 likes right now. It's such a meager amount, but every little bit helps. I hope you enjoyed watching me just eviscerate all of the really difficult monsters. Like, I I seriously get so much protein from all of this. It's kind of overkill. This. I want copper input. Yeah, stuff like that where it's like, okay, well, now it's a Mark II miner. Yay! 60 per minute. Let's upgrade that. Now it's 150 per minute. I know there's better options out there for what to spend my upgrades on. But I'm doing really well. Also, I thought they fixed that. Like, wasn't I supposed to be able to just upgrade straight to Mark II without needing to deconstruct it? I thought they fixed that. Item teleporter. Place copper. Yep, it's copper. Let's go ahead and max out its production. I should just turn it off for now. I'm using Mark III, right? Yeah. So yeah, I guess, well, I've still got like 20 minutes. Normally wrapping up the video takes a lot longer. Just saying. But yeah, I'm probably going to end up setting up all of the limestone processing and all of the you know, mycelia and the like biomass and all that other stuff. I'm going to be setting that up really soon. It's just a matter of, you know, I still need to, well, like, set that up. So like, here's one of the things that I can do to help like speed everything up and enhance everything and all that nonsense. Like get it all connected together. Iron output, save, build to there, and then iron input, save. So yeah, stuff like that, you know? Where it's like, okay, now this is actually outputting enough to be worthwhile, and this is getting fed, but I still need to move all of this stuff up there. Like, up there? Ish. Somewhere up there. And all of that is going to end up stockpiling and feeding into everything, and it's going to be amazing, but in the meantime, it's just a lot. It's a lot to do because I basically have to rebuild the entire base all over again. Probably won't be multiple days before my next live stream, because I do actually still have a lot that I can do. I still need to get oil production and oil collection. I need to unlock packaging. Then I need to set up packaging. You know, like I'm going to need a little mini oil processing setup type thing. So I've now got Mark 1, Mark 2, and I'm wearing the Mark 3. Nice. You can see, you know, I am definitely preparing for unlocking the ability to just teleport the coal in. You know, once I've purged my inventory, as it were, I plan on setting up the cargo teleporter to just bring in the coal. Actually, I'm probably going to do that right now. You know what? Yeah, I will. I'm going to do that right now. Let's see, we want... I guess a conveyor splitter right about here. And then we additionally want a conveyor merger right about there, I suppose. No, a little closer, I guess. Somewhere. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out soon. TM. Let's see. So I want... Here's the easy way. There we go. This isn't the right item. Dagnabbit. Okay, now I want Smart Splitter. There we go. So I only want it to actually bring in coal. And then I want Mark III belt, conveyor lift Mark III. Nope. 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 I'm getting there. Yep. Okay. Now, I want industrial hopper because I have a lot of iron. And then I want item teleporter. Or no, because I have a lot of coal, not a lot of iron. So I want coal output, save. Coal. And then let's go ahead and start with that. Is that looking good? Good. Is that all the coal? No, I still have plenty more coal. Okay. Anyways. So yeah. In between episodes, fix my skins, I guess. I'll decorate all of the different belts that I've been adding all over the base. Thank you for watching. It's been a lovely live stream. You've been a lovely audience. I forgot to hook that up. Oh boy. Yeah, you've been a lovely audience. Or at least most of you. Most of you have been a lovely audience. Why? Oh, I'm going to have to figure this out. Oh, okay. I was like, I'm gonna have to figure this out. And I remembered, wait, didn't I turn this off? Because I was depositing iron. Yeah, that was the problem. So I'm depositing coal there, depositing iron there, depositing iron here, but that's like, it'll get used. I don't have anything for steel yet, so shrug. Yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you for watching, and until next time, keep your stick on the ice. We're all rooting for you out there. Remember to stay hydrated. And nourished. And exercise. And all that good stuff. yeah, my dad should be getting the physical rehab soon. Um, Short and sweet of it is he got admitted to the hospital because his blood pressure was 50 over 20. Um, that's not normal. The normal for an average person is 120 over 80. 50 over 20 is dangerously low. Uh, Specifically, that's not even enough blood pressure to get like sugar to the brain for energy. Um, he normally has high blood pressure. So for him to have below normal blood pressure is unsettling and dangerous, and like that's that's a red flag. As far as his health concerns go, that's a red flag. So it's good that he got to the hospital. You know, I decided call an ambulance for him, and my uncle got the ambulance. I, kept him company, made sure he was fine, made sure he was okay, helped him out. I went with him to the ER. Apparently, he got admitted to the ER and processed so quickly that the FBI thought he was this, like, person that got gunned down a couple days ago, some cartel dude. Well, not a couple days ago, a couple days before he got admitted. Like, it was because he just got admitted so fast. They were like, how? Are you this person that we gunned down? No. He just had a blood pressure of 50 over 20, that's all. They were like, oh. And so he tried asking him, oh, so like, where am I? And they told him, oh, that's classified. So here's what he did. He turned on the TV that was in his room, and he swapped the channels around until, like, he started scrolling through the channels until he found one that had commercials. And of course, what's the commercials in the hospital? Commercials for the hospital. Of course. These commercials brought to you by the hospital you're in. Ta-da! He was like, oh, must not be that top secret if it's, on the TV. And the hospital he was at, he keeps saying it was in the middle of nowhere. It was like halfway between me and my uncle's house. So, um, but yeah. So, shrug. People are strange when you're a stranger. You know the rest of the song. If not, well, I don't blame you. I only remember it because I watched The Lost Boys too many times. It was a phase. I grew out of it. Now I'm into lots more things. Just not Lost Boys. I like Helsing. Helsing Ultimate, Helsing Abridged. Helsing Ultimate Abridged. Helsing Abridged I don't think is a thing yet. Might be a thing in the future, but not yet. um, Seven Deadly Sins. Let's see, what else? Oh, so many things. You ever have that problem where you're sitting there going, oh, I know all these things. I've got so many things that I want to talk about. So many things. And then you just completely space. And you're just like, why can I not remember any of the things? Black Rock Shooter. Oh, what was it? I know this one. It's like one of my favorites. Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon is one of my favorites. Helsing Ultimate is probably by far my actual favorite, though. Hunter x Hunter, another one of my favorites, or Hunter Cross Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, depending on how you want to, read it. But
if you're reading it the way the developers and the people who wrote it are wanting you to read it, then they would have you read it as Hunter Hunter. But like, if you're reading it the way that it's written, like the developers want you to read it as Hunter Hunter. But if you're wanting to read it as Hunter Cross Hunter or Hunter X Hunter, both of those are actually valid. By the way, the alt code for that little times symbol or cross symbol is alt 0215. And then you let go alt. You don't have to hold the numbers or anything, you just press them. Not everyone knows alt codes. I have a reference sheet that I look up my alt codes from. I'm going to turn this off until I don't need to go through thousands and thousands of coal. Oh, right, power shards. Can't forget the power shards. Or the proteins. I probably need to go back out there and see if I need to collect any animal proteins. I'm going to do that between episodes. Definitely. Like, for sure. Will do. Where is stealing it? Yeah, 149,500 coal. I don't think I need to turn on that cargo teleporter anytime soon. Actually, you know what? I'm going to instead, I'll go ahead and turn this on. But I'm going to instead run over here. I'm going to just deposit all of this coal. Good Lord, jump so far every time. I love it. Okay, so I need to head more over this way because I can see it in the distance. It's way over there. What? Climb. Thank you. We've got limestone, Caterium, rock quartz, sulfur, coal. Here we are. Ah, yeah, much better. Boop. There we go. Oh, that's not enough. Oh boy, that's not enough storage. Each and every one of these is only 60k. Oh, that's not enough, boyos. So that's 120k coal. Did I overshoot? I did. By like 4 seconds. My bad. Well, anyways, stay safe. Have fun. Try not to get in too much trouble. And until next time, I'll be around. I might not be live on YouTube, but I'll be around. I'll definitely have lots and lots of coal. Let's go ahead and grab the remainder of this coal, actually. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. What's this? Oh. Oh, this is a thing. I don't trust that water. This is
thing, isn't it? Can I... Is this breakable? I don't know if that's breakable or not. I don't think that's breakable. It's like a little oasis in the desert. Ow. Hey! Oh, almost. So close. So close. I can just, like, almost grab it. And just... Did I get it all? Yes, no, maybe so? I don't think I did. It's a massive lag spike. It's because my inventory is so large. That's literally why. Nope. Did not manage to get the entirety of the crate. I got about half. Darn. Oh well. I really should make a way for me to get back up there soon. Like, I really should. If you're wondering why I've not yet made the hypertubes for climbing back up here quickly, it's because I need to make the walls first. And basically I need to get everything out of the way for that first. So unless I've already got somewhere designated, I basically just need a bunch of walls, and then I need a bunch of hypertube ports, and then once I've got the hypertube ports and the walls, then I can go ahead and get prepared with all of the other stuff. But the thing I wanted to show you was, so we've had this unique crate organizer for a while, obviously. And you know, it's been this mystery item. Okay, so I'll go ahead and I'll show you what it does. So here we have the unique crate organizer. And currently it is empty, which is good. It's good. Because I had misplaced it, I wanted to place it a little more like there. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a smart splitter there and there and there and there. And I'll tell the smart splitter, okay, to the left we've got solid biofuel, right? To the right we've got coal. Middle, any undefined. To the left we've got iron ore. To the right we've got copper ore. Middle, any undefined. So let's go ahead and start setting these up. Let's move that a little further away, or that a little closer. I'm not sure which. We're going to do something similar for all of these, right? So over here, left was solid biofuel, this will be on the left, so solid biofuel input, save. And then coal input, save. Now, obviously, this thing isn't hooked up yet, which is great news for us. Actually, let's... Yeah, okay. Oops. Again, it's not supposed to do that. So, iron input, save. That was on the left? Yeah. Copper ore input. I need to remember to mark it as ore. Because there's ingots too. It's not just ore. Okay, so we've got copper ore, iron ore. What else was there? There was Caterium ore and limestone. So we've got Caterium ore input and limestone input. Okay. And then sulfur. And oh, mycelia. Yeah. Okay. Mycelia input. And then way down here at the end, we'll just have a vast storage to, you know, soak up anything that remains. I think there was one other pairing, wasn't there? Biomass, Caterium, coal, copper, iron, limestone, mycelia, quartz. So biomass and quartz, I guess. I mean, it doesn't need to make sense. I'll actually set this one to biomass. Biomass input. There we go. You know what? I could do something real clever here. Okay, so I could do limestone and mycelia. So I'll do limestone input and mycelia input. So this will just siphon away all of the fuel stuffs. And then biomass, solid biofuel. And then iron for input. Copper for input. That's a good one for Caterium ore input. That's a good pairing for that. We've got that. Reserving that for sulfur, copper, limestone, quartz. Okay. Caterium ore input, and we'll pair it with quartz. Raw quartz input. And then for this one, coal and sulfur. So now, connect all this up. It doesn't even need to take up this much space. Like, all this space, that's just extra. It's just me being, like, mildly OCD. But what it does is it makes it so that when one of those crates shows up, it will now attempt to automatically collect it, and it'll run it through all this stuff in an attempt to sort it. I don't know why it is not currently functioning. Ooh, any undefined. Thank you. And you can see it is now depositing all of that coal into there. I seriously don't know why it's not collecting the crate. I'll just deposit as much coal as I can into it for now. It has a bigger inventory than I do. Hypothetically. Yeah, I'm aware I'm like 20 minutes past. Okay. I can throw in the sulfur. I can throw in things like iron ore. I can throw in pretty much anything I find. And the plan is for this to just go through and sort everything. You know, everything has its place. So this should help sort through everything and put everything in its place. Again, I'm not entirely sure why the unique crate organizer is not functioning the way it's supposed to, but that's fine. I don't need it to function that way currently. I can just have it function this way. And this is good, because I've been looking for a way to get all the sulfur out of my inventory. Oh, this still has... This is still fully upgraded. Okay, let's retrieve this. So yeah. The coal is slowly trickling into the system. And yeah. Lots of iron rods. Lots of AI limiters. Finally, a use for all the quick wire. Let's see. Plenty of motors getting used up. Nice. Oh, some encased industrial beams got used. How quaint. Nice. So I'll be able to use some of the screws in my inventory. That's good. That's real good. That being said, I don't need this many storage containers anymore if I have the item teleporters. So, if I don't need this many, why don't I... So I don't need the splitter either. Nice. Give that a direct line. One that bypasses the teleporter. Oh no. It's tracking all of that, huh? Oh. Oh my. Oh, what did I do? I did a thing. I did a dumb thing. Okay. Maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't do the thing. Oh boy. I really wish this worked with modded containers. Huh. Okay. So... Where exactly is it tracking from? Huh. Wow. That's expensive. Holy crap. Okay, so coal input is coming from, okay, from there, there, and there. But like, that's only... Those don't have storage containers. Is it? Wait. Oh, I think I know what I did. Ooh. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think I know what I did. Coal output? No, yeah, it's still... What? Okay. So yeah, Z equals 61,000. Z equals 61,000. So that's fine. 61,000, 62,000-ish. 22,000, 18,000, like, or sorry, 1,800 and 2,200. So 62,000, 61,000. Huh. Not entirely sure what's going on with that. What I do know is that this is ridiculous in how much biofuel it is providing to everything. So this is slowly coming online, but it's already up to a capacity of 780 megawatts. This alone has overpowered my base without, mind you, without any form of what you call it, overclocking. So before I end stream, let's connect these up, because it's already set up, like it's already prepared. Let's just connect it. The reason I like to keep the streams 6 hours or less is because I like to be able to edit the footage if need be on YouTube without needing to like save the video and then, you know, edit it on my computer and then upload the video. I like to be able to just edit the video on YouTube, because then I can edit the live stream and I can still leave the live stream data intact. You know? my timing was just kind of thrown into chaos because, uh, you know, the encoder that OBS uses to actually encode the video, the one that I had selected was not functioning the way it should. And so I was like, okay, something's up with that. So I had to figure out, okay, well, is it a file permission issue? Like, is it just Windows security being Windows security again with the file access storage? No, no, it wasn't file access storage. It was the encoder. And it's like, oh, is there anything I can do about that? No. Oh. Well, thank you for your honesty. You know, it's like, what am I supposed to do about that? I don't do video encoding stuff. I don't know how to do that stuff because I never frickin' learned it. I wouldn't know where to begin. Mentioned something about a lock. It's like, what are you locking? Are you locking the, like, the style of encoding? Are you locking the bit rate of encoding? Are you locking the, you know, the fact that you're encoding? What is it that's getting locked? I don't know. I just didn't know. So it's like, okay, well, instead of spending the next, you know, 3 weeks trying to decode what is wrong with OBS, I decided I'll leave it up to the people who actually know what they're doing, and instead I'm just going to go ahead and switch encoders. And so at some point in probably the near future, my storage space might fill up. Probably will fill up because I'm using a different encoder than I am used to using. And I'm aware that the encoding bitrate is kind of variable. So a bit weary of, you know, when is it going to fill up? I don't know. I just don't know. Probably soon. Knowing how busy I get, probably soon. But I'm going to finish connecting all of these biomass burners so that they can start filling up their stockpile. And once they've filled up their stockpile, then I will know how much power I can generate.
Okay. Now, if I wanted, oh my lord. So 2,741 meters of belt, occupying 1,361 reinforced iron plates, or steel beams, or iron plates. That is a lot. That is a lot. Like a lot, a lot, a lot. Oh, these aren't connected to power yet. How silly of me.
already up to 900 megawatts. $990 megawatts. About to breach the 1 gigawatt power production line. Heck yeah. That's over 1 gigawatt now. Now, the pattern, if you haven't detected it yet, is quite simple. In between the first two in depth, and then skip a corner, and then fill the corner, then skip the corner, then fill the corner, then skip the corner, then fill the corner, skip the corner, fill the corner, skip, fill, skip, fill. And then we just connect the power lines. And the reason we do it the same way on the end as we do in the middle is because since this is a modular system, that means that this entire system can be expanded in pretty much any direction. So now we've got 1.2 gigawatts of power. That's a lot of biomass burners. And none of them are overclocked. We've got 1.2 gigawatts of power without overclocking, just for powering the item teleporter. And with that, I think it's a good time for us to wrap up stream. As more and more power gets brought online. Eh? Hold on. Why is... Where is... What? What? Hold on. What? What do you mean the solid biofuel has stopped showing up? Solid biofuel input. Why is there no solid biofuel input? What do you mean there's no solid biofuel coming in? This is our item teleporter power generation. Why is there no power generation? It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. We're cool. We're good. We're good. We're peachy. Just peachy. We're just gonna very quickly go over here, take a nice little look around, and see if there's anything we might have overlooked. I think I know what happened, but I don't want to say it. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. Let's try something real quick. Let's just very casually, calmly explain that we need some solid biofuel on the left line, thank you. That one as well, thank you. And this one as well. Thank you. Okay. That's much better. Much, much better. Ooh, I was worried for a minute. I thought we had gone through our entire stockpile. I thought that was what the problem was. Nope. Turns out we just had to stockpile more because reasons. How much solid biofuel do I have? Okay. Whatever. Downgrade it! Downgrade it! That is something worth noting. One needs to be careful of accidentally constructing themselves into a situation like that. That was awkward. Why is this one set to 9? It should be 10. But yeah. Plenty of solid biofuel to be had. It's just I coincidentally and or accidentally made it so that all of the storage containers are industrial sized. If I tell it to not go across junctions, it doesn't recognize the other containers. Like, it doesn't even recognize the container it's attached to. Like, it considers the port into and out of the container as a junction. The heck? Anyway, now that we've got tons of power, all the power we could ever need, yeah, I think that's gonna do it for today's episode. Because... Ow. Yeah. Lots and lots of stuff. We're down to 125 storage containers. We're getting there. We're cleaning them up. We're cleaning them up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the episode here. I'll probably live stream again soon. I'll let you know how the power generators turn out, how much power we end up prepared to generate for our item teleporters. That's going to be interesting to see, because I honestly don't know what the maximum is for how much biomass we're making. I might need to connect in the portions. Well, actually, no. I guess we might be at our maximum throughput, because it's 4 lines. Like, no matter what we do, it's still 4 lines, you know? Oh, did this finally do its thing? I think it did. The coal is just taking forever. So, I think this finally went ahead and grabbed the crates, and now it's just slowly sifting through all of the coal. Like, it's just slowly trickling through it all. But yeah, I need to go use the bathroom, so I think I will go ahead and take the opportunity to end the stream while I can. 'Cause, I guess I'll fill up all this stuff first. That was a lot of coal, though. The fact that I managed to actually somehow unbury myself from all that coal is some form of miracle unto itself. I do plan on remaking all of this stuff, though. Like, all the stuff that I've built for the base so far, this is just, like, holding me over until I get to the point where I'm, you know, what do you call it? Situated. You know, until I've rebuilt iron plates, until I've rebuilt the iron rod production, until I've rebuilt the reinforced iron plates, the you know, the screws. I need so many screws. Yeah, until I've rebuilt all of that stuff. Cool. I didn't bring obelisks. Not the brightest creature, are you? Guess not. Okay then, let's go ahead and take out the small ones first. Ow. Oh, this is painful. did it to yourself, you dork. Oh. Well, hello there. Okay. I think it's time for me to go this way. Oh boy, there's more. Oh, that's not more. That's the ones I just got done killing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Woo! You just yeeted me off a cliff. Man, this is a tough fight. The two most annoying types. Well, not the most annoying. But they are up there with each other, you know? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? This is the problem with hunting during a blood moon, is every now and then you end up with stuff like this. Yeah, boy, get him. Whew. What a fight. Now, let's see. My base should be over here. There we are. And there should be an enemy right here. Hi. That looked painful. Would you like another? Didn't think so. Ooh, okay. Managed to climb the geometry. Nope. Don't get me wrong. He is trying hard. I'm just trying harder. Wahoo! Ow. Hi. Hello there. You may call me General Kenobi. I'd tell you to eat me, but I think you might try and take me up on that offer. See what I mean? So I've got a super chainsaw. Nope. Ah, he did it anyways. Oh, right in the rear. What? When did? Where did? You're not supposed to be here, you brute. Oh. You're right. You're the brute. My mistake. Would you believe me if I told you this wasn't even the deadliest series of encounters I've actually encountered? Because it's true, it's not the deadliest. There is one deadlier. It's a double radioactive type, is what it is. See, this is another one where I messed it up. I wanted solid biofuel output, and I put biomass output. There we go. Now these two are overclocked, so it makes sense for them to be like that. But like this is just crazy right here. Much better. Now I've got raw quartz going to stockpile. Pretty soon I'll have everything else prepared. In the meantime, though, I do actually need to wrap up the episode. It's 11:30 at night. Yeah, you can see just how massive the difference is already. How much space I'm saving just by using item teleporters. Like, yeah, technically it's only teleporting from there to there, but that alone has saved a bunch of space. And not only that, but it's actually kind of cleaned up things a bit. Because, first of all, it's merging all of these quartz mines. So this one is in there. This is a Mark I miner. Are not supposed to be Mark I. These are supposed to be Mark II. Let's get a few of these. See what I mean? It's supposed to be able to afford it, but for whatever reason, it can't. That's something I wouldn't mind being able to upgrade. Just upgrade all the miners. That would be amazing. Also, the double wall outlets, or maybe even single wall outlets. I'm not sure which, but the wall outlets seem to be problematic when trying to upgrade them. So that's something worth noting. There's like 4 or 5 purple power slugs on this tree alone. I'm going to try and grab them. Maybe they're not purple. Maybe they're blue. I don't know. What I do know is they're valuable. They're very, very valuable. So, what I'm gonna do I'm gonna just pour my way up. Blue power slugs. Okay. I mean, they look purple enough. The purple light, like, they look purple enough. Still, that is a lot of power shards to just collect from one tree. That's a lot. Yeah, there's 5 of them there. Look at that. So even if they're worth 1 shard each, that's still 5 shards. If they're worth 2 shards each, that's 10 shards. Fair yet. Why don't we find out? We can just take them over to here. Let's see. Is there any others around here that we want to grab? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and post on down here. Yeah, they're worth 1 shard each. But, like, look at how many proteins we're getting. 6 from spitters, 10 from stingers, 61 from hogs. So many hogs. And for those who aren't aware, the stingers are the ones that are the little, like, creepy crawly spider arachnoid things. Everyone hates them. Except people who love spiders, ironically. So yeah, with that, let's take a quick look at the MAM. 100% of that. Let's see. Hundred percent of mycelia, 100% of nutrients, 100% of power slugs. Most of Quartz is researched. I need 100 nobelisks. Really? Ooh. I can get radar towers. It's gonna cost me plastic. I don't want radar towers that badly. I can get the nobelisks. It's just gonna cost time. I don't have those yet because I haven't finished that. But I do have infinite zoops. So yeah, I probably can afford the nobelisks. But I do need to use the toilet. I gotta go pee. So I will wrap up the stream here. Thank you for watching. It's been a lovely live stream. Did not want to open that. Have to click on OBS. Oh, I already ran out of disk space for recording. Go figure. Alas, I bid you adieu and farewell on all of thine adventures. Bye.